ask you for a motion to reconvene from closed session.
I can't hear you.
I'm asking for a motion to reconvene from closed session.
Yes,
It's not on. Oh, it is now. So moved.
Madam Mayor?
Motion to reconvene from closed session for the special closed session for 12:30 p.m.
We can hardly hear.
And they need to turn it up.
You can't hear?
Okay,
Can you hear me now?
Who moved it?
Huh? I need a motion.
Did you second? Thank you.
Second.
Roll call. Councilmember Duhart? Councilmember Spicer?
Yes.
Councilmember Bowers? Councilmember Darden? Mayor Sharif?
Yes, and I need a report out from closed session.
Yeah, 1 second. You reconvene at 4:42 p.m.
Okay.
Now you can report out of closed session.
Thank you, Mayor and Council. There is no reportable action taken during the special closed session at this time.
Thank you. I need a motion now to join the special session, the special closed meeting session. At 12:30.
You need a motion for what? I didn't hear you.
A motion to adjourn the special closed session meeting at 12:30.
Yes.
Roll call.
Did it? No, I didn't hear the
So
motion.
moved.
Is there a second?
Second.
Thank you. Now roll call.
Councilmember Duhart? Councilmember Spicer?
Here.
Councilmember
Yes.
Bowers?
Here. Yes.
Councilmember Darden? Mayor Sharif?
Yes.
You close at 4:43 p.m.
Thank you. Now I need a motion.
Now we need a roll call.
No, I know she don't. I know, we just, okay, roll call.
For the 4 p.m. special closed session
And the regular city council meeting.
July 14, 2026.
Yes.
Councilmember Duhart? Councilmember Spicer?
Yes.
Councilmember Bowers?
Yes.
Councilmember Darden? Mayor Sharif?
Yes.
You convene your special closed session at 4:44 p.m. Now we move to public comments. Are there any public comments?
I think we have, wait a minute, yes, one person, Rodney Lister.
Rodney Lister, District 3. I'd like to request that maybe at next week's city council.
Can you hear him? We can't hear.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Okay.
You can hear?
Yeah, because when you were speaking, in the back it was really low. I couldn't hear you at all. Yeah.
Testing. Hello? I think, is that better? Can you guys hear? About the same?
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Over the course of the weekend, a survey was sent out to certain residents, and certain residents didn't get a survey. I'm interested in this because, for the most part, I come to almost every council meeting. I familiarize myself with every agenda item, and I can't recall something being mentioned or identified as a RFQ being released or RFP being released with the company that did the survey, and maybe that was something that was discussed in closed session because it came out of the blue to the public. Because I didn't get it, and I called some of my neighbors and other commissioners, and we didn't get it. So maybe this can be shared with the community as far as identifying the funding source for this, it wasn't something that was discussed on the agenda anywhere. So my thinking is maybe this is something that was happening at the city manager level that was done arbitrarily. The survey did come out with a cover letter from the city manager. I didn't see any council members CC'd on it to make me think that it was something that you all may have.
Now, Madam Mayor, you can move to go to closed session.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay. I need a motion to reconvene to closed session. To convene to closed session. I need a motion to convene to closed session. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay.
So move. Second.
Thank you. Roll call, Madam City Clerk.
Councilmember Duhart. Councilmember Spicer.
Yes.
Councilmember Bowers.
Yes.
Councilmember Darton. Mayor Sharif.
Yes.
You convened a closed session at 4:47 p.m. Please call out the items in closed session.
The city attorney will read the items out.
Thank you, Madam Mayor and members of the City Council. So the City Council will be meeting in closed session for the following items. 1, a conference with legal counsel for existing litigation for a case entitled Dejanay Stanford v. City of Compton. That's Los Angeles case number 24-STCV-08549, pursuant to Government Code Section 54956.9C and D1. The City Council will also be meeting for a conference with legal counsel for existing litigation for Alida Cardoza v. City of Compton et al. That's Los Angeles case number 23-NWCV-00990, pursuant to Government Code Section 54956.9C and D1. The City Council will also be meeting in closed session for a conference with legal counsel for existing litigation for a case named Angel Medina Blanco v. City of Compton. That's Los Angeles case number 24-CMCV-00390, pursuant to Government Code Section 54956.9C and D1. The City Council will also be meeting for a conference with legal counsel for existing litigation for City of Compton v. Time LA, case number 22-CMCV-00339, pursuant to Government Code Section 54956.9C and D1. The City Council will also be meeting for a conference with legal counsel for existing litigation for a case entitled KCSG Holdings v. City of Compton, LASC case number 26-TRCP-00120, pursuant to Government Code Section 54956.9C and D1. The City Council will also be meeting for a conference with legal counsel for existing litigation for City of Compton v. Coast Equity Partners. That's Los Angeles case number 24-CMCV-0165, pursuant to Government Code Section 54956.9C and D1. The City Council will also be meeting for a conference with legal counsel for anticipated litigation pursuant to Government Code Section 54956.9E1 or D2 and E1 because there is significant exposure to litigation in 2 cases. And the City Council will also be meeting for a conference with legal counsel for anticipated litigation pursuant to Government Code Section 54956.9D4 to consider initiation of litigation for 1 case. And that is all. Thank you.
Thank you. Roll call, Madam City Clerk.
We called the roll. He just was calling out what you guys
Okay.
were going to discuss.
Thank you. Well, then we move on to closed session.
Yes.
Good evening. Can you guys hear me? Okay, thank you. I need a motion to reconvene the special closed session.
So moved.
Is there a second? Is there a second?
Second.
Thank you. Roll call, Madam City Clerk. Oh, no.
Councilmember Duhart? Councilmember Spicer? Okay. Let the record reflect that Councilmember Duhart entered at 6:40 p.m. Councilmember Spicer? Councilmember Bowers?
Yes.
Councilmember Darton?
Yes.
Mayor Sharif? You reconvene
Yes.
at 6:41 p.m. You report out.
Thank you, Madam Mayor and City Council. So the City Council met in closed session for 8 items. First, there was a conference with legal counsel for existing litigation for a case entitled Dejanay Stanford v. City of Compton. It's Los Angeles case number 24 STCV 08549 pursuant to Government Code Section 54956.9C and D1. No reportable action was taken in that case. The City Council also met for a conference with legal counsel for existing litigation for a case entitled Elida Cardoza v. City of Compton et al. That's Los Angeles case number 23 NWCV 00990 pursuant to Government Code Section 54956.9C and D1. No reportable action was taken in that case. The City Council also met for a conference with legal counsel for existing litigation for a case entitled Angel Medina Blanco v. City of Compton, Los Angeles case number 24 CMCV 00390, pursuant to Government Code Section 54956.9C and D1. No reportable action was taken in that case. The City Council also met for a conference with legal counsel for existing litigation for City of Compton v. Time LA, Los Angeles case number 22 CMCV 00339, pursuant to Government Code Section 54956.9C and D1. No reportable action was taken in that case. The City Council also met for a conference with legal counsel for existing litigation for a case entitled KCSG Holdings v. City of Compton. That's Los Angeles case number 26 TRCP 00120, pursuant to Government Code Section 54956.9C and D1. No reportable action was taken in that case. The City Council also met for a conference with legal counsel for existing litigation for a case entitled City of Compton v. Coast Equity Partners, Los Angeles case number 24 CMCB 0165, pursuant to Government Code Section 54956.9C and D1. No reportable action was taken in that case. The City Council was also going to have a conference with legal counsel for anticipated litigation pursuant to Government Code Section 54956.9E1 or D2 and E1 because there is significant exposure to litigation in 2 cases. However, this item was tabled and there is no reportable action. And the City Council met for a conference with legal counsel for anticipated litigation pursuant to Government Code Section 54956.9D4 to consider initiation of litigation for 1 case, but the City Council also tabled this item for discussion until next week. And that's all I have to report.
Is there a motion to adjourn the special closed session?
So moved.
Is there a second?
Second.
Roll call, Madam City Clerk.
Councilmember Duhart?
Yes.
Councilmember Spicer? Councilmember Bowers?
Yes.
Councilmember Darton?
Yes.
Mayor Sharif? You close at 6:44 p.m.
Thank you. Now, I need a motion to, for the regular scheduled City Council meeting.
Roll call.
Roll call.
Councilmember Duhart?
Here.
Councilmember Spicer? Councilmember Bowers?
Here.
Councilmember Darton?
Here.
Mayor Sharif? You convene at 6:44 p.m.
Thank you. Now, we need a moment of silence. Please stand for the moment of silence and the Pledge of Allegiance. City Clerk, public comments.
Madam Mayor, you move to commentary resolutions and presentations. There's a certificate presentation for, I don't want to butcher his name. Would you like to say it, Councilman Bowers?
I don't want to butcher it either, but I believe it's Kilitso Sitse Olebile, Chief Executive Officer, Botswana Investment and Trade Center.
And Dr. Carl Frederick Martin.
Dr. Carl Frederick Martin, founder and Chief Executive Officer, Compton Kids Club, Botswana, Compton Modeling and Talent Agency, Botswana Proprietary Limited. Okay?
Presentation.
Okay, so Ms. Kudlo Moagi, I think I said that. Okay, push the button.
I'm here to represent Dr. Carl Frederick Martin on behalf of the Compton Kids Club. My name's Terry Batch, and I'm a part of Global LA, and Dr. Fred Martin is a board member of Global LA.
Okay. So council, will you join me on the floor, please?
And Kudlow is here to receive on behalf of all five. Three of them is at LA at a meeting, and Kudlow is here to receive for all five of them.
Okay. I guess so. Let's see here.
Madam City Clerk, we also have certificates from Senator Richards' office and Holly Mitchell.
Okay, we're waiting for Ms. Duhart to make her way over. All right, we're just waiting on you. Okay, I'm just going to read this resolution. Whereas the Botswana Investment and Trade Center has successfully executed a cross-border expansion that advances youth employment, entrepreneurship, and economic development through international collaboration. And whereas the Botswana Investment and Trade Center has partnered with Dr. Carl Frederick Martin and has officially registered Compton Modeling and Talent Agency, Botswana Proprietary Limited, with the Companies and Intellectual Property Authority and Compton Kids Club, Botswana, with the Registrar of Societies in the Republic of Botswana. And whereas the Botswana Investment and Trade Center will sponsor Compton Fashion Week, Botswana at Molapo Crossing Mall, creating international opportunities, exposure, and resources for youth and emerging talent within the creative community. And now, therefore, the Mayor and City Council of the City of Compton do hereby recognize and commend Chief Executive Officer Kilitso Sitse, did I say it right? Olebile, and Dr. Carl Frederick Martin for their visionary leadership, commitment to international economic development, and dedication to creating meaningful cultural and business partnerships between the City of Compton and the Republic of Botswana. In recognition of these distinguished accomplishments, the city proudly presents the Certificate of Recognition and Business Attraction and Expanded Award presented this 14th day of 2026 in the City of Compton, California. Mayor Emma Sharif, Deidre Duhart, Council Member District 1, Andre Spicer, Council Member District 2, myself, Jonathan Bowers, District 3, and Lily P. Darden, Council Member District 4. And Ms. Darden, Ms. Duhart, you have some things.
Okay, this one is from Senator Laura Richardson's office, but I believe they say the exact same thing, so I don't. Olabile? Yes. I can say that one. In honor of earning the Business Attraction and Expansion Award and in recognition of the Botswana Investment and Trade Center. Successful implementation of a cross-border expansion that substantially grows youth employment and economic development, and partnered with Dr. Carl Martin, CEO of the Compton Kids Club, with the Registrar of Society in Botswana. Congratulations to each one of you. Signed July 14, 2026 by Senator Laura Richardson. Well, there were two right there. Yeah. Okay, and this one is from Supervisor Holly Mitchell's office and Olabile. In recognition of dedicated service to the affairs of the community and for the civil pride demonstrated by numerous contributions for the benefit of all the residents of Los Angeles County. Signed July 14th by Holly Mitchell, Supervisor, 2nd District. And that's that one. And this one is for Dr. Martin. It says the exact same thing, and who's accepting on his behalf? Oh, you're welcome. Tara, did you got a picture? Oh. Congratulations for all of the hard work that you're doing for our community. We really appreciate it. And I know that you're doing good things in Botswana. So welcome to Compton. Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much. I think I'm quite happy to be here today. I was telling Dr. Fred Martin this morning that there are so many similarities between our city, Gaborone, and Compton. So naturally, when I came here this morning, we took a drive around Compton. I felt at home. I felt like, wow, I'm just around the corner from where I come from. So Botswana is really interested in collaborating and partnering with Compton City. We are currently in discussions, we're communicating. Hopefully it will end up with a fruitful partnership going forward. But it's a partnership that's already been in motion. Last year we sponsored some children from Compton to go to Botswana to be part of a production that showcased talent in Botswana and from Compton. So we are quite excited about this. Thank you.
I would just like to say thank you so much, and for partnering with Dr. Martin. I don't want to mess up his name. Yes. So, but I see the great work that he's doing here in the city of Compton with our youth, and I've been to some of the events, and I'm so impressed. And of course, it takes all of us to prepare our youth for the future. Thank you so much again for partnering with Dr. Fred Martin.
Good evening. First, let me say thanks to Dr. Johnson for actually being a part of this as well, and for working with all of you, because this is truly exciting for you, for us to have so many cities, so many countries that want to partner and become and be in partnership with this city. This is amazing. This is a truly amazing year. We have several countries that's trying to make sure they become sister cities with this city, and I am excited about that. And I really want to say thanks to all of you for the hard work that you guys are doing in order to make this become a reality. Thank you.
Yeah, I'll say that. So I just want to say thank you on behalf of Fred Martin. Like I said before, Fred is a board member of Global LA, and Global LA is a local nonprofit that was set up to promote the Los Angeles region and to attract
foreign direct investment and also promote foreign partnerships. As we all know, we just hosted the World Cup and we have the Olympics coming in 2 years. And it really is a once in a generation time that we can elevate all of our communities. We want to make sure that everyone benefits from hosting these games that are coming. And I think Dr. Fred, I'm sorry, I call him Fred. Dr. Fred Martin is a wonderful example of taking the opportunity that was presented to him and running with it. I know he met the president of Botswana over a year ago. It was about March of last year. And from that one meeting that he had here in Los Angeles when the president came here, he has formed this partnership and has really created something truly special that will benefit the youth and the economy here in Compton and also the economy in Botswana. So we want to promote mutual benefits, and so this is a wonderful example of what that is. And so looking forward to everything that will come of this partnership. So thank you.
Thank you, Councilman Bowers. As the mayor stated, we're working with Kutlo and the whole team in bringing sister cities. So shortly, Harperoni, Botswana will be sister cities with the city of Compton. We did pause for LA, the World Cup, and as I stated, 4 of them are over in LA right now at meetings, and prayerfully, they will be back for the signing. Right, Kutlo? All right.
I think they've said it all. Thank you for all you do. Thank you. Welcome to Compton. All right.
Now we move to item 10, the all mail-in ballot clarification presentation, and I will yield to Attorney Young to do the introduction.
Madam City Clerk, after this, I would like to also introduce these senators.
You can do it now.
Okay,
if
thank
you
you.
like.
Okay. We have a guest in our house this evening, and I would like everybody to know that he's in here, and that is our Senator Steve Bradford. You guys, thank you. Thank you for coming. Now you have the floor.
Thank you, Madam Mayor. I would like to welcome Ms. Jessica Santiago and Pam Lee from Aylshire and Winder. They will be presenting on the all-mail ballot presentation today. And they specialize in election law-related issues at my firm. And so they should be able to provide some clarification on this.
Good evening, council, mayor, members of staff, and public. My name is Pam Lee, equity partner at Aylshire and Winder, and we are special counsel to the city of Compton. I am city attorney to 3 different cities in Southern California, including Calabasas, Cerritos, and Hesperia. And I specialize in various municipal law matters, including election law. And I would like my colleague here, Jessica, to introduce herself a little bit.
Good evening, Honorable Mayor and distinguished council members. My name is Jessica Santiago. I'm an associate attorney at Aylshire and Winder, part of your special counsel team. I also specialize in various municipal matters, primarily elections law.
Right, and I just wanted to preface this with, we understand that there have been some issues raised with respect to questions related to the recent June 2nd primary election and the all-mail ballot issue that was raised. So this will hopefully clarify some issues and questions that were raised and provide a little bit more insight as to what happened and how we can address issues going forward. All right, so just as a reminder for everyone, the City of Compton is a charter city. And basically, a charter city is a city that is formed in California that has special powers, separate and apart from other cities. And a little bit of history here. Back when the state was formed in 1850, there was, the state constitution that basically required all political subdivisions, including cities, which then formed were all general law cities, to comply with state law. And in 1871, there was a state constitution amendment, which created a different constitution, but it was at the behest of a lot of cities that wanted to invoke their own powers. And as a result of that, the birth of charter cities came about. And charter cities are different from general law cities in that they have a city charter, which in all other respects is the constitution for that city. And as opposed to regular cities or general law cities, they don't have a city charter. They don't have a quote unquote constitution. They have to follow state law. So anything that is contained within a city charter for a charter city is what governs the city and its local municipal affairs. So to the extent that a city has laws that it enacts in its charter or its municipal code that's separate and apart from state law, and that there's a difference between the two, the city's charter will prevail. You can think of it as, here's the state constitution on one end on a balanced scale, and you've got a city charter on the other end. With respect to local municipal affairs, such as elections, land use, city employees, they're equal. The state laws will not trump a city's charter and municipal code unless the state makes special provisions for it to apply to charter cities. The reason that's important is because it gets into the reason we're able to do all-mail ballots and other things like that. So with that in mind, what we have here with respect to elections, there's election laws that are promulgated and enacted by the state of California. That's the state laws and the election code. Of course, we talked about charter cities. That's where the city charter comes into play. Then after the city's charter, ordinances and resolutions. Ordinances are typically codified in the municipal code. With respect to elections, there's a specific provision in the municipal code under Chapter 6 of the Compton Municipal Code that talks about elections. And then, of course, there's city resolutions that are specific to elections that are called every 2 years or for special elections. To throw into the mix and make it even more confusing, the county also has its own elections, and the county administers certain elections with respect to the county. And I'll get into this later, but whenever a city election is consolidated with a county or a statewide election, there's different rules that apply, and depending on how the city governs its specific election or how it calls its election or determines its election procedures, the city can choose to follow the county. All right, so for the Compton Charter, Article 13 of the Compton Charter talks about elections. There's primary nominating elections, there's general elections, and then there's special elections. And specifically under Section 1304 of the Charter, it says, unless otherwise provided in an ordinance, all elections shall be held in accordance with the provisions of the Elections Code, insofar as the same are not in conflict with this charter. And so what the city did in this case was they rely on the election code for procedural issues related to elections, general, municipal, and special elections. To the extent that it's different, it'll be listed in an ordinance or a resolution. So the fallback position is that it does defer to the state's elections code. Now, this is important, but the charter itself, again, points to state law to dictate how their elections in the city are governed. Now, going into the municipal code, because the charter basically says, unless our ordinance says otherwise, we're going to follow state law. And so here in the city's ordinance, the municipal code under Chapter 6, specifically Section 6.2, the council shall by ordinance order the holding of all primary nominating, general, municipal, and special elections. And when the election for the city and its offices is consolidated with the state or with the county, the municipal code specifically states that it shall not be necessary to set forth precincts, polling places, or election officers. So whenever a municipal election is jointly held or consolidated with a county or a state election, you have to work in tandem with what the county's rules and the county's and the state's procedures are. That's what that section says. Now, Section 6-23.1 says the City Council may, by resolution, authorize municipal elections to be conducted wholly by mail ballots, in addition to the election calling ordinance. And such elections, again, they must be conducted in compliance with the municipal code, the charter, and the elections code. And so this basically states that this section is in addition to the election calling ordinance. It is not to the exclusion of other laws, but it works in conjunction with the other applicable laws of the county and of the state. Now, with respect to the most recent June 2nd, 2026 election, there was an ordinance that was adopted, ordinance number 2368, which called the June 2nd primary nominating election and the general municipal election together. And this was in conformance with Section 6.2 of the Compton Municipal Code. In addition to the ordinance to call the election, Resolution 26364 was also adopted by the county, which establishes the procedures to run the election. And that addressed county elections, services, and consolidation matters. It asked the county registrar voters and the county clerk to basically administer the election alongside the city's election, so that on June 2nd, you don't have two separate ballots for the city offices and then county and state offices. You have one consolidated ballot for all offices. Otherwise, it becomes very tricky, and you've got to figure out which ballot is which for which election, and it's too unwieldy and too cumbersome. That's why most cities consolidate with the county whenever the elections are held on the same date. Now, at issue, from what I understand, is Resolution 26363, which is the resolution that called for an all-mail ballot for June 2nd and the upcoming November 3rd election. This resolution confirms that there is going to be an election process that is going to be conducted as provided by state law. That is under Section 3 of that resolution, which is highlighted there, which says that in all particulars not recited in this resolution, the election shall be held and conducted as provided by law for holding municipal elections. That would, again, include county procedures as well as state elections code. Then, under Section 6, it specifically states the city clerk is authorized to use the all-mail ballot process, which includes mailing out ballots to every single registered voter in the city of Compton. Now, what happened in 2021 after COVID and the shutdown, the state legislature passed AB 37 and Elections Code 3000.5, which is now codified as Elections Code Section 4005, which we'll talk about later. But under AB 37, that required the elections official, not just of the county, but of all local elections offices everywhere in the state. So not just the county, but individual cities. Local city elections officials were also required to begin vote by mail materials. Every single jurisdiction had to basically mail out ballots for all registered voters, in addition to having in-person voting. And this was as a result, as we all are aware of, the COVID and the lockdown procedures. But it became codified, and it still exists today, that all ballots are now mailed out to registered voters in addition to having in-person voting. SB 450 was enacted subsequent to that to do some cleanup bills. And that is the consolidation of a lot of the COVID bills under Elections Code Section 4005. And this describes all mail ballot election processes, where ballot drop-offs are to occur, and the requirements of county officials when they hold consolidated elections. It says under Section 3, or Section A, 3A of that, whenever you have an all-mail ballot, you are still also required to have voting centers. And the number of voting centers that you have is dependent on the number of the population you have in your city or in your jurisdiction. And so the County of LA is required to have, in addition to all-mail ballots, voting centers open to the public. And as required by law under the state, anyone who receives a mail ballot can turn it in person to the voting center. They can mail it in. They can do a ballot drop-off in the drop box. There's different options, but that is codified in Section 4005 of the Elections Code. So I'm going to turn it over to Jessica to add a little bit more of the state elections law.
Pam gave a brief summary of what these codes are, but we grouped together these three specific election code sections that specifically mention an all-mail ballot election. So starting with the first one, Section 1500 of the California Elections Code, this section established the mailed ballot election dates. Two of them, the first one being a first Tuesday after first Monday in May, and the second one being the last Tuesday in August. So this section specifically related to all mail ballot elections only applies to 2 elections in May and in August. And then for the next two, in the next slides that are upcoming, I'll break them down a little bit more. But just as a preview, Section 4000 of the California Elections Code allows for certain local, special, or consolidated elections to be conducted wholly by mail, but only if certain conditions are applicable to the city. And the second one that I'll discuss in the next slide, Section 4004 of the California Elections Code, this applies to certain special vacancy elections that are not consolidated in a statewide primary or a general date. And as Pam mentioned earlier, specifically in the elections package that the city adopted previously, the city called for an election in the statewide primary, which took place in June 2nd of this year. And it also called in the same resolution and ordinance the general municipal election, which will take place in November of this year. Section 4004 mentions that this applies for all mail ballot elections, but again, only for certain elections that are not consolidated and that are not taking place in a statewide primary or general election. So with that, I will explain a little bit more into detail Elections Code Section 4000. Here I included a quick screenshot of what that section looks like. At the very beginning, you'll see it says, a local special or consolidated election may be conducted wholly by mail, provided that all of the following conditions apply. And so I'll break down those conditions a little bit clearly just to ensure whether the city complies or not. The very first one, subsection A, states, the governing body of the local agency authorizes the use of mailed ballots for the election. In this case, the city council did adopt a resolution where it authorized the city clerk to use an all-mail ballot election format. So in this case, we do meet the very first subsection. The second one, subsection B, the election is held on an established mailed ballot election date pursuant to section 1500. And as the previous slide stated, the established mailed ballot dates are May and August. And in our situation, the resolutions called for the statewide primary that took place in June, and the general that will take place in November. So we do not meet the second subsection for an all-mail ballot election based on that second section relating to the dates. Subsection B, this one has 8 different options that the city may be able to comply with, and I'll briefly go over them. The very first one says that the election should be one of the following, starting with the first one: election in which no more than 1,000 registered voters are eligible to participate. 2, an election on a measure or measures restricted to special taxes or the expenditure limitation overrides. 3, an election on the issuance of a general obligation water bond. 4, an election of the directors of the Monterey Peninsula Water Management District. 5, an election of the Aliso Water Management Agency. 6, an election of the San Jacinto Mountain Area Water Study Agency. 7, an election of the San Lorenzo Valley Water District. 8, an election or assessment ballot proceeding required or authorized by Article 13C or 13D of the California Constitution. And then again, as a quick reminder, the resolutions and ordinances that the City Council adopted for June and November are related to the election of certain officers. So based on the 8 options that we described here, the election isn't related to any of these, so we again do not meet this last section. So for Elections Code 4000, which relates to the authorization to conduct the election wholly by mail, the city wouldn't, specifically in the elections package that was adopted, we would not meet the full conditions that are listed here. And so the second or third elections code that I wanted to break down a little bit more is section 4004. This one is applicable to an election that is taking place in a small city or an eligible entity that wants to conduct it wholly by mail. And it defines first a small city as one that has a population of 100,000 or less. Based on a quick search of what the city's population is, it looks like we do currently have a population under 100,000, so this section is applicable to the city. And then the second entity they define as an eligible entity, which they define here as a school district or a special district, and that here is not applicable to the city of Compton. So next, I'll move on to the conditions for section 4004. It says here that an election, again, taking place in a small city may be conducted wholly as an all-mail ballot election, but subject to the following conditions, and there's 5 of them here. First one being, the legislative body of the small city authorized the use of mailed ballots for the election. Again, the resolution the City Council passed did clearly state that the city clerk is authorized to use the all-mail ballot election format, so we do meet this first condition. Second, the election is a special election to fill a vacancy in the legislative body or governing body. In this case, the city called for an election for certain municipal officers, but it was not for the reason because there was a vacancy. This was just a regularly scheduled process that has to take place. So we don't meet the second condition. Third condition, the election is not held on the same date as a statewide primary or a general election, and that directly targets what the City Council called the election. The City Council called the election for statewide primary, which was June, and it called for general municipal election, which will take place in November. So again, here we do not meet this third condition. Fourth, the election is not consolidated with any other election. One of the resolutions the City Council passed did directly call for the consolidation of both the statewide and the general election with county. So we do not meet this fourth condition. And the fifth one, the return of voted mail ballots is subject to section 3017. I included a screenshot at the very bottom, and you'll see there, 3017. It says that after marking the ballot, the vote by mail voter will be able to do any of the following. 1, return the ballot by mail or in person to the elections official. B, return the ballot in person to a member of a precinct board at a polling place or a vote center. Or C, return the ballot to a vote by mail ballot drop-off location. The city doesn't meet all the conditions stated in Section 4004 to conduct the election wholly by mail. Even if it did, the last Section 5, which is the return of the voted mail ballot, still clearly states that vote centers would still be applicable. It is still has to be an option for voters, even if they receive the mail ballot, to be able to have access to going in person or dropping it off at a drop-off location. And this is something that even if the city were to meet, it doesn't necessarily mean that vote centers wouldn't be allowed or that it wouldn't be part of the process. This is still something that needs to be put in place just for the accessibility of voters. And I'll pass it back to Pam now.
Okay, so what does all of this mean? I will provide the TLDR version, or for us oldies, the Cliff's Notes version of what we just presented. Basically, the city, as a charter city, is allowed and authorized to conduct an all-mail ballot election for its municipal elections. And the resolution under 26363 is authorized and correctly does allow for all-mail ballots. And the rules that dictate municipal elections is governed under the municipal code and the ordinance and the city's adopting resolutions that we talked about earlier. However, whenever you consolidate your municipal election with the county and with the state, you automatically have to apply the county's and the state's rules, because our municipal code doesn't govern state elections. Our municipal code, our charter doesn't govern county elections. So whenever we consolidate, we're still required to comply with all the rules of the county and of the state, which under state law and under the county rules still require voting centers and polling places to remain open within certain time frame before the actual election date. And so that's why we have voting centers, which was operated by the county and the county's officials. I will give an example of a local election that was conducted wholly by mail. The city were the ones that printed the ballots, mailed the ballots, collected the ballots, and then counted the numbers of the ballots. That's when you don't have to follow the county or the state laws. It's only when you conduct a standalone municipal election. Whenever it's consolidated, the counties and the state elections code still applies. So that's basically why we still had voting centers. Now, I understand there were other issues related to some of the machines at the voting centers and them breaking down or not accepting certain things and whatnot. And again, those were administered by the county and the county registrar and clerk's office. And so to the extent that there are any issues, those should be directed to LA County registrar. The information for making any complaints or providing any concerns or issues, they can be contacted at the various websites, emails, and phone numbers listed at on the slide. And to the extent that anybody believed there was any election fraud or illegal election activity going on, that could also be reported to the California Secretary of State, whose contact information is also available and on the slide deck that you see there. So Jessica and I would be happy to answer any additional questions you have, and hopefully this provides some clarity to a very confusing set of laws.
Thank you for your presentation. Are there any questions on the, any council member may have in regards to this presentation? No? This is not a public hearing. They can speak, they can talk about it when they get to there. Thank you.
Thank you.
Madam City Clerk.
Madam Mayor, please let the record reflect that Councilman Spicer entered the meeting at 7:23 p.m. Now we move to public comments on agenda items and non-agenda matters.
Thank you. The first speaker is Bishop Guillory.
Madam Mayor and City Council. Madam Clerk, how many minutes was the last presentation, if you don't mind? How many minutes
The
was the last?
register recorded?
Yeah, it is right here. Was that
I didn't time it.
Okay. Because that's the registry recorder?
No,
No.
that is the attorney.
Okay, so that's why I
Special
asked.
counsel.
Okay, so we had a presentation by the county recorder's office and it didn't cost us anything. The law firm, did they just do that for free? Or were we subjected to the same thing we heard before from the county? Okay? I don't want to pay to be bored. I just did y'all survey. I finally got a text about your survey that you guys are doing about this tax that we're getting ready to put, or you guys want to put on the ballot for the warehouses. And I'm thinking to myself, when I ran to try to lower the taxes. We got a new school bond, and now we're going to want to tax the people that are in warehouses, even though I think that everybody should pay their fair share of taxes. If you increase the taxes that they have on their warehouses, the ones that are in Compton, because most of the warehouses are in the Dominguez area of the county, and we don't get none of their money. So we're going to overtax the ones that are giving us some money? I mean, and then we're throwing away $800,000 over here and over there. You know, I want to say something because I want to first commend everyone on the dais and everyone that come to this council meeting all the time, that listen to the family as they poured out their hearts about how they felt about their loved one. But it just baffles me how we find money to give organizations that are not even in Compton. And most of our homeless people coming from LA, they come in and drop them off over here. Because everybody knows that there's no resources in Compton. So I might as well go and hang out where I can get food in LA, I can get this in LA, they drop out clothes in LA. But now we're going to find $800,000 to give to an organization to help homeless people, when our homeless people are imported into Compton. Because no matter how bad you are, there's somebody going to let you sleep on their couch, sleep in their van at the premises, even if they don't let you in their house. But we're going to spend $800,000. I brought somebody here who grew up in Compton. Come up here, big man. So I want to just tell y'all like this. I don't care how many people you bring up to the podium, how much money you give away to different people. When there's a shooting in the community, you got to call somebody that's from Compton. They can go talk to those people and tell them either don't do what you're doing. He is doing what he's doing out of his own pocket, talking to gangbangers, whether they're Bloods or Crips. Because when someone is killed, it's interesting to me, if it's somebody that we know, then we want to bring out the banners and do all that other stuff. People are getting killed all the time. But let's not give money to organizations and people who call themselves OG and they never did anything to have the credibility.
The next speaker is Rodney Lister.
Madam Mayor, Council. So this past weekend, I was made aware, I found out that a survey had went out from the city manager's office asking residents various opinions about parks and streets, warehouse tax initiative with the vote on things like that. And I was just wondering, how was that done? How was that approved? Because I know for years I'll come up here and say, can we get a survey to ask residents about the budget process or things like this? And I pulled up the company that was licensed to do this or authorized to do this. They're based out of Las Vegas from a mailbox post. You can look it up. So I'd like to request that maybe at the next meeting, staff lets the city know, let the residents know how that vendor was selected, what was the impetus behind even doing this. I don't even know why this survey is even asking how we feel about Councilman Spicer or Mayor Sharif versus all the elected officials. So it seems targeted. Now, I'm not a conspiracy theorist, but something don't seem right. I'm looking at this issue of the tax, and I'm going, well, what happens if these warehouses say, we don't want to be in Compton, they're going to go to Carson. So what's Carson's tax rate? Then I'm looking at the law firm. And I'm looking at things, I'm saying, it looks like another jurisdiction is involved in what's going on here. Maybe I'm the only person that feels this way. I don't know, and I'm not accusing anyone up here of being on that. I'm just saying, when we see something like this, it makes you wonder, why now? Why didn't this survey go out to everybody? I called 25 people that I know. Only one person got it. So what was the criteria used to say, this person gets it, registered voter, or this person pays money to Compton Water, we're going to pull from there, or this person has paid a water bill online, we're going to put an email address from there? Because it doesn't make sense. And you're going to tell me we don't have a company in Southern California that could have done this? So maybe at the next meeting, we could find out who authorized this, what was the impetus behind it, how was it paid for, was council aware of it? Because the letter doesn't CC who all got it. It just came from the city manager's office. So, we want better, we want the best, but sometimes when you feel like you're being kept in the dark on purpose, you take stuff personal. And then it's hard for us sometimes to have trust in the people we want to have trust in. Thank you.
Mr. Lister, could I get a copy of that?
Yep.
Thank you.
The next speaker is Lamika Butler.
Good evening. Good evening, Mayor, council members, city staff, and member of the public. My name is Lamisia Butler, and I am honored to serve as the Vice Chair of the Charter Review Committee. I would like to take a moment to invite our community to attend our Charter Review Committee meeting. The committee is carefully reviewing the charter, the city charter, and process is most meaningful when the public is informed and engaged. Our meetings are open to everyone, and we welcome residents to attend, learn about the process, and share their comments during public comments. Public perspective is valuable, and we encourage you to be a part of the conversation as we work to make recommendations for the future of our city. Thank you for your time.
Thank you, Gona. The next speaker is Maria Villarreal.
Good evening, María Villarreal. Buenas tardes, señoras y señores, María Villarreal. Good evening, Mayor, Mayor Pro Tem, honorable council members, city staff, and members of the community. On behalf of the Compton Latino Chamber of Commerce, it is my pleasure to invite everyone to join us in celebrating a very special milestone. On Saturday, July 18, 2026, from 2 to 4, we will be proudly host the official ribbon cutting ceremony, 1-year anniversary celebration of Grocery Outlet, located in 2175 West Rosecrans Avenue. Over the past years, Grocery Outlet has become an important part of our business community by serving Compton families and contributing to the local economy. We are honored to celebrate this milestone and recognize the commitment to our city. This celebration will be filled with fun for the family, including music and folkloric dancers. It will be a wonderful opportunity for residents, local business, and community leaders to come together in support of our valuable chamber member. We invite everyone to come celebrate and enjoy special occasion with us. We continue supporting and strengthening local businesses throughout the city of Compton. We're looking forward to see you there Saturday, July 18 at 2 p.m. Thank you, and God bless you.
Madam City Clerk, all the people that signed up, is there anyone in the audience that would like to speak at this time? Will you please come to the mic or come to the podium? Please state your name.
Tanya Lewis, 1st District. I have a survey, my own personal survey. Compton. I give it a grade F. That's my survey for Compton. It's an F, okay? The airport, I done rolled around the airport, and every ivory on them gates need to be trimmed. I went to El Polo Loco, they painted it. You could see it from your window, right? Asked you when you first got in office, what were you gonna do with that corner? You still in office, you've been elected to run again, might be in office again. How long is it gonna take to put something on that corner? You and Spicer need to get together, because it's his district. And another thing, Spicer, since you're not looking at me, you could hear me. I go down Rosecrans. I'm sick of looking at that burnt-ass apartment building and all the trash there. Before you get to Long Beach, everybody know where it is. But you're in 2nd District. Your district is raggedy. 1st District lady, I asked Tony Ward. He knows. I showed him the pictures. I sent them to you, too. I'm sick of 134 to 131st Street, where the owners of this block wall, the whole block wall on Central, is full of ivory, it's falling on the ground. I have asked for it to be cut down, never was cut down. I asked a year ago, this month, a year ago, that each one of y'all pick a corner. Nobody's picked a corner to beautify the corner. You remember that? Do anybody remember that? And you might not remember because you got other stuff on your mind besides Compton. Another thing, 2 years from now will be the Summer Olympics. I don't know who's on the committee. Have they ever came forward? What have they done? We have 2 years. You need to bring the people so we can see who they are, and maybe we can suggest something to them. I'm sick of this filthy city. It's filthy. And you looking out every day on that corner with the dry brush. That's really sad on your part, because there's no way. If I can keep my corner clean and you're the supervisor, well, he's the city manager, y'all have to come together, I understand that. You could do something with that corner, and it's not gonna take long. You can throw some water on there.
Mr. Groans, that monument that's there, there was funding put in the budget a couple of years back for us to have it done. Could you please let us know when that project is due to be completed? Hopefully it's in the budget, it should be in the budget.
Would you like for me to comment now?
Yes.
Thank you, Madam Mayor. Well, with regard to the monument, Mr. Harris, who I think is back there probably, Mr. Harris has come up with some ideas that we are exploring. There are some renderings, preliminary renderings of what can be done over there, and we're going to be pursuing that. And I had planned to, when you return in September, present some options. So the monument is going to be addressed by us. We're addressing it now, behind the scenes, but we're going to bring something forward to the council in the form of some renderings. We don't have the cost estimates with them, for instance. That's why we haven't brought it forward yet. But the monument is going to be on the table.
Okay.
That's for the monument.
Thank you.
Did you want me to comment?
No, go ahead on.
Good evening. I'm Missy. I live in the city of Compton. First and foremost, the presentation for the ballot election, it was a little bit informative, but it wasn't to the point where that resolution by mail-in ballot wasn't valid or brought to the council or brought to the resident on how this election. There was multiple things going on with this election, especially when you have people from all over the world can come into your city and vote. So yes, there's still a problem with that. Okay, I want to go into item number 11. Do we have the money, or do we have a teacher going to come in and teach these EMTs, or what's the status on that? I need explanation on that. Item number 12, we need a presentation on that. Item number 14, where are we going to do all this rezoning? Because we don't need no more apartments. We don't need no more housing. We need some restaurants. We need some bowling alleys. We need some theaters. We need something for the city, for the residents. We need that. Item number, let me get to 19 and 20. I did the staff report on 19 and 20. There's a lot of conflicts of interest on there. In some of the documents, I see that council people are giving recommendation to some of these nonprofits. We need to know who these, I know who they are, I done seen them, but they need to come before you guys and present what they're gonna do with the money. I'm sick and tired of money going out the door and we never know who did what and why. Our money just vanished like nibbles and thoughts. I mean, the mayor had to come back and try to cover it up, but I didn't like the outcome of the information because I never seen the people at the parks. So there's a lot going on with 19 and 20 that need to be looked into, research. Do council people, can they give letters of recommendation? Council, can you explain that to us? Because I think it's a conflict of interest if you're giving a recommendation to a nonprofit that's trying to get funding from us. Yes. Also, Mr. Grooms, you never got back to me. Are we taking care of any legal fees that a council has personally? Do we pay their legal fees? I need to know that. I've been asking that questions. Because if you're being sued indirectly, you should be able to pay your own bills, not the taxpayers. That's not our obligation.
Thank you.
Vanessa Compton, D1. 19 and 20, yes, we should pull that. I think we brought that back 2 or 3 times already, and it just doesn't make sense. I think if we're going to give $800,000 to anyone, it should be the residents, maybe offset some of our taxes, maybe recreation, things like that that we can actually see. The presentation on the voting is incomplete because they do not have all the information. They do not have what actually went on during the election. They don't have that ballots were bought. They don't have these things. So at the end of this, I can give them a USB port with all of that information on it, where ballots were bought. All of this, I mean, it makes no sense. You can't really give a thorough talk on what the election should be. We have an election that ballots went out. Yes, they were mailed out, but if you had ballots come to your home, hell, there were 15 ballots that came to our house, and most of them were dead. So when we turned those ballots in, did they get to where they were supposed to go? Some of them went back. Did they really get there? Because there was a lot of fluff in this election, and we need to go beyond this. It's not about the rules and regulations. We had ordinances on consent agendas. It's a lot of stuff that went on, and that's not being talked about. Those are the things that we're interested in. We're not looking at the laws of the election codes and all of that, because that's not what happened. There's a whole lot of ifs in that. And it's a whole lot of fraud. And the same thing happened in Boston, Massachusetts. Right now, they're in suits, they're in court. Same thing, same exact case. And maybe they would like looking at it. I can send them the article. But there's a big fight in Boston about the same thing. 700 ballots going out, dead people. We've had it before, we've seen it before, and it happened in this election. That's a fact. So we can sit up here and talk about the election codes. That means nothing right now. Absolutely nothing. And we already know that Compton has a long history of election fraud, a long history. And that has been our signature for elections for many years. And this time, we have to nip this in the bud. We're going into November. We got to get rid of the theft, and the fraud, all of that that's going into the election. So we have not had a free and fair election in years in Compton. We've had a lot of stuff that go on, and there's things that are still unfolding. People are now talking about what happened and how they were involved in the elections and the fraudulent
Come on.
Fidel Marquez, District 1. Council, and I want to thank Alshar and Winder for your presentation tonight. My only issue with the voting is that we were similar to Cerritos when it came to voting. The voters were sold on aligning it with the county and the state to save money. Now, when we got to follow county laws now that say we need voting places, who is paying the bill? Because them polling places ain't cheap. And when we had 11 days and 4 days, what is the bill? What is the invoice? What are the taxpayers going to be liable to pay? So that is the real issue right there. If we were sold at the ballot to save money, I haven't seen us save a dime since we changed. So we need to figure that out. Number 11, we're paying $127,000. Who is this person going to be teaching? And I'm going to bring this up until this matter is addressed. Someone got killed on my street and no fire or paramedic EMTs showed up. Now, we cannot have that on a residential street. We cannot deny the resident services, and we get no answers. We get no answers. The last thing I was brought up was we were going to put speed limits. There's speed limits already. That ain't working. What do you tell the residents when you call 911 and no one shows up, especially in your district, Ms. Duhart? How is that acceptable? How? That's concerning, and we need to get together and figure this out. Whether we don't see eye to eye, you represent me as a being District 1, we need to figure this out. Item number 12, why haven't these people got paid yet? Item 17, TransTech was brought here to comply with the auditor. Why are we reestablishing building and safety? Where has TransTech been all this time? And I'm also with my constituents, we need to pull item 20. All those nonprofits, we haven't seen a thing benefit this city, especially when it comes to homeless. They already took $423 billion out of the state, and the homeless population is increasing, especially here in Compton. Something is wrong, and we need to figure it out. Thank you.
Lynn Boone, City of Compton. I have been really quiet about the election because I know that fraud took place in the election. First of all, consent items are items that are routine items and will not be discussed by the council, but will be voted on at one time. On the 3rd of February, 3 items from the clerk's office were placed under the consent agenda. Those items all pertain to the election, what these people set up here and gave us a little report on. None of you don't read, and I know you didn't read that to understand. I did ask for that to be pulled, but you guys didn't pull it. We went ahead and voted on it. And it's sad. There was 2 polls that were open, one in the 3rd district and one in the 2nd district. Electioneering was going on there, and people were going into the polls not showing any ID and voting, and their votes were counted. Now, Ms. Duhart, you should be aware of Cerritos. Yeah, they are a charter city, but they do the right thing. The last election we had, not this one of June the 2nd, the last one we had, when we had voted for all mail-in ballot, it took place in March. And it was done correctly. It was an all mail-in ballot. It's sad that this person sitting up here as city clerk that's really not familiar with the position, and this is her first election, you would think that she would take the time to find out. You're going to open up polls and let anybody come into Compton and vote. That's why the numbers were so crazy. This person, this girl had numbers for the 2 people that ran in the last election, a whole total for herself. She just went crazy with the numbers and collecting. And what was her sister, the brain of it or whatever, the brain of doing all of this, whatever she said she was. It was unreal. And Mr. Bowers, you wasn't supposed to win. And I don't think you're going to make it next time. But it's sad that we have this. We have you to vote on and Spicer, who can only put on his resume a drug dealer from a water store that never had water. So you ladies here, I know you're reading from something or whatever, but it's different here in this city. This city is unreal, and no one will come and assist us because they feel like we like it like this, because we keep putting in the same people that do absolutely, positively nothing, or either they don't have leadership.
Greetings, Council. Mark Smith. The first thing that I want to use the word existential community crisis. I was told that the council wouldn't know what that meant if I use that word. It's neither here nor there. You can look it up, but that's how I feel as being part of this community, and many of us feel that way. Existential community crisis is what we're facing. Right quick, Mr. City Manager, 14 and 18. I want to know if there's any correlation there, or am I far off? I don't, the rezoning, because we have state sustainable properties everywhere. Also, post 4th of July, we're 10 days out. 10 days out. Debris is still in the middle of the street on Central. I don't know whose responsibility it is. Do I contact the city manager to contact Public Works? Certainly it's the residents' responsibility to clean it up, but they're not. It's in the middle of the street. Who's going to clean it up? Because our street sweepers only sweep the side, and that's the contract, right? We're not going to get to the middle of the street. We're going to leave that right there so it doesn't get picked up, and our city is blighted. What's the communications on that? What are the logistics on that? Regarding our community, our revitalization, and our beautification, and in having that done, a process where we don't have all this firework debris. It's in the middle of the street. Street sweepers already came, but they're not coming in the middle. I know my time is limited. The flock cameras, let's not consider that anymore. LAPD Board of Commissioners ended its 3-year program. It's not working, and I understand we're investing on it. It's not license plate. It's interfering with our First Amendment. And to me, those are weapons of oppression, to me, and they're tools for ICE to identify you, put you in the database. My research has revealed that. I know we have crime problems, we have different reasons for wanting to use it, but several cities are turning away from this flock camera identification. Please do your research on that before we invest any more of the community's money in that. There's another side to that, not just apprehending criminals, but to identify us and invade our privacy, which is the last thing that we need. So I'd ask council to please look into
Yes. Madam City Clerk, I believe that's the end of our audience comments.
Madam Mayor, we have 2 telephonic comments as well as 1 comment to be read. We'll take the first caller now. Caller, you can speak. Please state your name for the record. Hello?
Okay, there we go.
Caller?
Good evening again. Yes, good evening. This is Mel Bailey. I am advocate and president of Edgemont Community. And I first want to thank you all for your service. I know it's kind of hard being up there receiving daggers constantly, but you all did those to be there. I wanted to let you know on the Zoom and on the phone, the sound is going in and out. So I do appreciate you guys for at least working on it and trying. Now, last week I made a suggestion that you all take the energy that you received in the room to the Board of Supervisors meeting. I noticed I didn't hear anybody today speak on it, but I think it's something important, especially to let the community know that LASD is not under your purview. Now, next thing, on June 9th, I put on notice for all of you some issues that we have here that we need to be corrected. On July 10th, I sent 2 more emails to everybody on the council, clerk, as well as the city manager. And the reason being is because we still have there's time limited, so I won't go too deep, but between Republic, tree trimming, street lighting, cleaning, and the bombs that are bursting. As was just mentioned, the fireworks, and I'm going to call them bombs, I sent you all videos of what it's doing to our community, and I don't know what we're supposed to do about it. We really need your help. We don't have to live like this. I know you put banners up and billboards, but the billboards do not stop the people. We really need your help to get the community cleaned up. I do have faith in you all. I may not agree with everything that all of you say all the time, but I do have faith in you to get our city forward. Thank you, and have a blessed evening.
Caller, please state your name for the record.
This is Mel Bailey, District
Mel
2
Bailey.
President
Thank
and
you.
Advocate of Edgemont Community
Thank you, Mel.
Association. Thank you.
We'll move to the second caller. They're no longer on the call. So I'll read the comment that we received that was asked to be read. Ms. Celestina Bishop rewrote and submitted to Compton City Council public comment on July 14, 2026. Good evening, Mayor and members of the City Council. My name is Celestina Bishop, and I am the owner and steward of Woodlawn Celestial Gardens, Compton's historic cemetery. I am here tonight because the criminal activity at the cemetery continues. We have experienced vandalism, theft, damage to headstones, violence against our security animals, and now what appears to be an attempt to set vegetation along the cemetery perimeter on fire. While the deceased are buried beneath the ground and cannot be harmed by a grass fire, these acts threaten neighboring properties, damage cemetery grounds, and show a complete lack of respect for our community. I am respectfully requesting increased police patrols in the area. The repeated incidents demonstrate that this property continues to be targeted. Yet, to my knowledge, no one has been apprehended for these crimes. A greater law enforcement presence could help deter future criminal activity and protect this historic cemetery. I also want to express my concern that rather than focusing on identifying those responsible, local authorities have at times focused on requesting access, including asking for keys to the property. My priority is seeing those committing these crimes held accountable. Woodland is not just land, it is the final resting place of more than 26,000 individuals and an important part of Compton's history. The families who have entrusted their loved ones to this cemetery deserve to know that every reasonable effort is being made to protect it. I respectfully ask for your support in increasing patrols, improving communication with law enforcement, and helping ensure those responsible are identified and prosecuted. Thank you. That concludes the speakers. Okay. Now we move to the consent agenda.
Thank you.
Consent items are routine and expected to be non-controversial. They will be acted upon by the council at one time without discussion unless a council member requests an item to be removed or discussed. Is there a motion?
So moved.
Is there a second?
Second.
Madam City Clerk, roll call.
Hold up.
Is there any item
Any discussion?
under the consent agenda? Okay, which one?
Number 11, fire department should come and explain to the people what that item is all about.
Okay, so we'll pull that one, and we'll vote on the other item if that is the council's pleasure.
Madam Mayor, I'd like item 12 removed as well, so that because I heard the resident make a statement, so it can be clarified, so the public will understand what is actually happening.
Okay, so we have 11 and 12 both on the consent agenda, so right now.
Okay, Madam Mayor, so then we'll take item number 11 first.
Yes.
A resolution of the City Council of the City of Compton authorizing the city manager to enter into a 3-year professional services agreement and establish a purchase order for Kelsey Willem, MD, for services as Medical Director of Emergency Medical Services for the City of Compton Fire Department in the amount of $127,500. Is there a motion? Need a motion so we can have
So
this.
moved.
Second.
Discussion.
I know.
One of the residents had an issue with it, and I think it needs to be explained in detail what this position is or what it means, so the residents can understand what.
Greetings, Madam Mayor, Council. Reginald Donald, Deputy Fire Chief. So the medical doctor for the fire department is in compliance with Department of Health Services, and they're responsible for all controlled substances within the fire department. And this includes the administration and logging of all narcotics. So that's the purpose of the medical doctor.
So the cities or municipalities are required to have the doctors.
That is correct. They are required.
So LA County Fire, LA City Fire, everybody has a medical director that is a physician.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Wait before you leave.
Are there any other questions?
Yeah, no, just for clarification. So this is a 3-year contract. We're actually only approving $42,500 for the first year of the contract. Is that correct?
Yes.
Thank you.
One other thing, and that they provide training as well to the medical personnel.
Yes, and she's also responsible for the past successful audits over the past 9 years. So the Compton Fire Department hasn't failed an audit in over 9 years. And also, she is instrumental in bringing back our transport rights, which is due next fiscal year. So there's abundance of things that she's responsible for.
Thank you. Madam City Clerk. Roll call.
We're going to vote?
Yes.
Okay, I'll push the button and you'll start voting now.
Okay.
Motion passes 5 yes. Now we move to item number 12, Public Works Department. A resolution of the City Council of the City of Compton accepting completion of the citywide road repair services project, Phase 9, authorizing the filing of the notice of completion and authorizing the release of retention funds to Hardy and Harper Incorporated in the amount of $257,113.58.
Is there a motion?
So moved. Second.
Thank you. Discussion? Councilwoman Darden?
And he's coming to explain.
Honorable Mayor and City Council members, I'm Jack Gong, the City Engineer. This item requests City Council acceptance of the completed citywide road repair services project, Phase 9, The project includes pavement rehabilitation and related roadway improvements throughout the city and was completed on April 22nd, 2026. The final construction cost was $5.14 million, which was below the authorized contract amount. Staff recommends acceptance of the project, filing of the notice of completion, and release of $257,113 in retained funds to the contractor. Staff requests approval of this resolution.
Thank you. Is there any questions, Councilwoman?
No, there was just one resident who mentioned that why hadn't they been paid? But this is just a retention only. They have completed the project. So I just wanted to say that so that they can understand what is actually being done. That's all. Thank you so much, Ms. Gomes.
Councilman Bowers?
I do have a question for you. Do you have the current list of streets that are slated to be done?
Yes.
Can that be placed on the
completed
website?
36 streets.
I'm sorry?
We completed 36 street segments.
Right, but there's the list of streets that are going to be done, correct?
Yes, that's
Is
in
there
the
a
next
list?
phase, phase 10. We're going to repair total 40 streets, 10 streets in each council district. So total 40 streets in the next phase, phase 10. We're going to, we plan to bid it out in this month or early next month.
Will there be a list that the people can review on the website or something?
Yes, we can post the list to the website, yes.
Okay, thank you.
Roll call.
I'll push the button and you can vote now. Motion passes, 5 affirmative votes.
Thank you, Madam City Clerk, and the city manager would like to make a quick comment right now.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you, Madam Mayor. Councilman Bowers, I wanted to mention that the streets are listed and that this is included in the budget, but we will put that list up separately as you requested, but it is available now. The list of streets is in the budget.
Thank you.
So if we have 40 new streets coming up?
That's correct.
Okay, thank you. Madam City Clerk?
Now we move to the regular agenda, item number 13, appointment of officers, council members, boards, commissions, and committees.
Is there any appointments to be made this evening? Councilwoman Darden?
Madam Mayor, I was under the impression that you wanted to make appointments to outside agencies.
No, not yet.
Okay.
I'll talk to you about it tomorrow.
Okay.
Okay. Yep.
So
what's
we'll
up?
move right along. Did anybody have any?
Madam
appointments?
City Clerk, at the next meeting, could you provide us with a list of all of the commissions, who's on there, and who put them on?
Okay.
And when does it expire? I know you've provided it before, but I just need an updated list.
Okay, and just so you know, we just reposted the Maddie Act on the website, which identifies all of the commissions and all of the commissioners. It does not state who put them there, so
Yeah.
we'll provide that information to you.
Okay, thank you.
Thank
But
you.
yeah, but I'll talk to you about this
Okay.
tomorrow. Okay.
Thank you. Item number 14, City Manager's Report, a request to schedule a public hearing, Compton 2045 General Plan and related rezoning and zoning code revisions on Tuesday, September 15, 2026 at 5:45 p.m.
Is there a motion?
So moved.
Second.
Any discussion? If not, roll call, Madam City Clerk.
I'll press the button and you can start voting.
This is for a public hearing, is that my understanding?
Yes, this is for a public hearing that we're scheduling.
Madam City Clerk, this is still echoing the sound, maybe they can fix it.
Because all of your mics are on, so if you're not talking, can you cut it off the ones that are next to each other? Two did not vote. Was it because you didn't want to, or we just missed it based on the sound?
No, I was commenting. They
Okay,
didn't
so
ask for
we need to redo the vote, right? And the only reason we're redoing it is you guys weren't prepared. You started talking after I pushed the button, right?
Okay.
Okay, so you ready?
Yes.
Okay, we'll start voting now.
What?
I wanted to add a comment or question.
You're not saying anything,
I
no?
was trying to, just when I would vote.
Let's stop the voting. Councilman Bowers has a comment.
My question was, if we're scheduling this in September, shouldn't we have done this? Aren't we behind on this? That's my question.
Mr. Bowers, may I?
Yes.
So, Councilman
Yes.
Bowers,
Yes.
yes, we're scheduling the public meeting the public hearing for September, according to what we're requesting you agree with tonight. So, this is, at that public hearing, you're going to be considering the citywide rezoning, which is being completed now, and adopting the housing element, which is completed, and adopting the general plan, which is completed. But all three have to be acted on together. So there's going to be a special planning commission meeting in August. The planning commission will deal with the rezoning, citywide rezoning, and then we're going to bring it to you in September for you to act on it. But the general plan update we've discussed as recently as last week, and it's something that hasn't been updated for many, many years, and we're seeking to have it updated. And that September 15th will give us the opportunity to update it, to not only be in compliance with the state, but it basically is a pre-qualifier for many sources of funding that we won't be able to access without a general plan update.
I do have a question, Mr. City Manager. On September the 15th, will the item be on there? Will we be having the public hearing, and will the item be on there for us to vote for that on at that time, on that date? Will both items be on the agenda?
The answer is yes.
Okay.
And we will, our intent is to have all items related to the general plan on that agenda at that public hearing.
That public hearing. Okay, thank you. Okay. I'm ready.
Okay, I will press the button and you can begin voting now. Motion passes with 5 affirmative votes. Now we move to item 15, unfinished business, an ordinance of the City Council of the City of Compton levying a municipal tax for the fiscal year 2026-2027.
Is there a motion?
So moved.
Is there a second?
Second.
Any discussion?
Madam Mayor.
Yes, ma'am.
Now, this is an ordinance. Shouldn't this be the first reading? Or?
This is a routine ordinance that you do every year. If you'd
Yeah,
like to have a first reading, we can do that.
All I'm saying, if we are required to have that this is a first reading, I just
No.
want to make sure we're.
It's a routine ordinance
Yes, I
that
know it's
happens
routine
every
every year. Yes, we have to do it. But, so I just want to make sure that we're in compliance. That's
We
all.
are.
Okay. Very good. Thank you.
Okay, are you ready to vote or any other questions?
This mic keep going off. Are there any other questions? Okay. We ready to vote, Madam City Clerk?
I'll press the button and you can begin to vote. The vote passes with 4 yeses and 1 abstention, and the abstention being Councilman Bowers. We move to item 16, new business, a resolution of the City Council of the City of Compton proclaiming July as Muslim American Heritage Month in the City of Compton and celebrating the contributions of Muslim Americans.
So moved.
Is there a second?
Second.
Discussion? Madam City Clerk, roll call.
You may vote now. Motion passes with 5 affirmative votes.
Madam Mayor?
Yes, ma'am.
It is well past the 4 hours for the council meeting, so I make a motion to extend the meeting.
What? We've been here 4 hours? I don't know.
Second.
Is this, roll call?
Councilwoman Duhart?
Yes.
Councilmember Spicer?
Yes.
Councilmember Bowers?
Yes.
Councilmember Darton?
Yes.
Mayor Sharif?
Yes.
Motion passes. Now we move to item 17, a resolution of the City Council of the City of Compton authorizing the city manager to approve an amendment to the position classification plan by adding the classification of permit services supervisor.
Is there a motion?
So moved.
Is there a second?
Second.
Thank you. Discussion?
Can somebody explain?
Yes, they're coming down now. Press the button.
There you go. Well,
Thank
it's the
you.
First time. Good evening, Mayor, council members, citizens of Compton. Victor Orozco on behalf of the Building and Safety Department. That motion you have in front of you is basically an improvement to the permit process and service at the counter. So currently we have 3 positions that are on the previous fiscal year. What we're trying to do is create a supervisory position. So and instead to pull me out from the field, wherever I am, we have somebody at the counter that can assist the customers to resolve a higher end demand.
Okay, is there any questions?
Yeah, I have a
on
question.
staff?
We had discussed utilizing or supplementing with TransTech. Can you lend some credence on that or shed some light on that? I thought we were using them.
My only contact with TransTech, that was at the beginning, they asked me to provide some data for them to provide a report, and after that, I didn't hear from them.
Did they do the Vallarta market?
No, sir.
Plan?
That was me.
Thank you so much, Victor. Tamara Benz, Assistant City Manager. Councilmember Bowers, in regards to your question, TransTex has been doing work with the city. They did a survey and they actually met with all of the departments, I believe our fire department, our building and safety department, and our planning department. That was around winter of 2025, and they were going through all of our protocols to see if they could help us with some type of best practices. As far as the Vallarta market, yes, Victor is 100% correct that his team is diligently working on that, but TransTech is also still engaged. Some of the delay on behalf of what some of the members of the community might have seen is with the transfer of the actual property where the Vallarta market is going to be located. But TransTech is still working in conjunction with the city on the project. Thank you.
Thank you. The past city manager said that TransTech handled it.
They still are in talks with us, and we do have communication. Yes.
I understand, Ms. Benz, but he said they were the leader on this, if you will.
Yes, they are still engaged with us, still working.
In what way is TransTech working with the city right now?
Correct.
In what ways is TransTech working with the city right now?
So our most recent update that we received from TransTech is that they were waiting to receive the keys for the future Vallarta property, and so I believe that has now taken place. And so I will let Victor come back up and speak, but TransTech, I believe, is also working in conjunction with our building and safety department. We'd be happy to provide some more details and bring that back to the council, but TransTech, I believe in last year's budget even, we set aside funds for the use of TransTech. So council did make that funding request, that was set aside, so the funding is there. It has not been all utilized, but we do have funds available to continue our work in the current fiscal year with TransTech.
I think what I know the council is concerned because we've been waiting for a while for this new grocery store to come in.
Yes.
And we would just want to make sure that, things are moving in the way that, we was informed that it was going to be moving. And it's because we definitely want to make sure that everything is completed in a timely manner. And so I think that's what the concern of the council is that this company, they were supposed to be working with us. We just want to make sure that they are still there so we can make sure that this is finished in a timely manner.
Thank you very much, Madam Mayor. And staff is happy to work with the city manager to prepare a memo for the council providing a comprehensive update as far as the status. But I can assure you that as of now, TransTech does actually have physical use of the property. I believe the prior city manager during his tenure here, TransTech was still working with the prior property owner to gain access to the future site.
Okay, well then if you would give us that update, that'd be great. Okay?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. I would want to get an update as well, so I'll be looking forward to receiving that report.
Thank you, and I'll turn it back over to Victor. Thank you.
Is there anything else I can assist you with?
Victor, no, thank you so much for coming forward. Thank you.
Thank you all.
Madam Mayor?
Yes.
Just one more comment on the Vallarta supermarket. It is progressing, and I'm not aware of any delays. I know the most recent involvement we've had with them has been around their attempt to secure a liquor license for sale of alcoholic beverages, but that's tracking well as far as I know. So, they're moving forward with this project.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Madam City Clerk, roll call.
I'll press the button. You can vote now. It's 4 yes votes and 1 abstention, the abstention being Councilman Bowers. Now we move to item number 18, a resolution of the City of Compton rescinding resolution number 26 3/27, and authorizing the city manager to declare certain properties located within the city of Compton surplus land pursuant to the Surplus Land Act, Government Code Sections 54220 et sequence.
Is there a motion?
So moved.
Second.
Thank you. Discussion? Presentation?
Is somebody speaking
Yes,
on this?
he's right here. Yes.
Good evening, Honorable Mayor and Council members. Cecil Florin, Director of Community Development. This is directly related to us being able to attract needed goods and services, restaurants, and things you guys have been asked about for a number of years to our, I think, most catalytic sites. And so outlined in the PowerPoint is just an overview to kind of give you an idea of what we have to do in order to free these sites up for the development that you so choose to have placed at these locations. So the Surplus Land Act 2020, which is an update to the original Surplus Land Act of 1968, basically requires public agencies to first declare the land surplus or exempt surplus land before it can negotiate any disposition or development on the sites, either for sale or lease. So in lay terms, that really means that we can't build anything without a huge consideration to housing, affordable housing in particular. And with our general plan not being up to date, it even further burdens us to have to do such. So Surplus Land Act process, I tried to summarize as best I can, requires us to provide a notice of availability to the state of California. That's a 60-day window. It's essentially like an RFP, primarily going to agencies that would have facilities built in the public interest. So that could be parks, open space, it can be a housing authority, it can be other housing entities as well, it can also be schools. And so if there's no interest presented to us within that 60-day period, we're essentially emancipated or free from the obligations of the Surplus Land Act, and we will submit that finding to the state. But in the event that there is someone that responds in that 60-day window, we're obligated to negotiate for a 90-day period with them in good faith. It doesn't obligate us to reach an agreement, but to the extent that we did have a good faith, earnest effort to get that done, we would get that done in a 90-day period. So it doesn't obligate us again, but we can report back to the states that we did our diligence in that regard. And in most instances, we will be emancipated from the process. And lastly, properties that we have that we're focusing on now to get out of this process is our essentially the Compton and Santa Fe site, or the old KBK site, Compton and Central site, which is about 2 acres. Both of these sites are 2 acres, sorry about that part, and also 1117 South Long Beach. And so with that, sorry.
What's that cross street?
Between Pauline and Caldwell.
Okay.
Across the street from Hub City Heights. So again, that last site, and we do have interest in all three of these locations. I will absolutely be presenting those to you for your consideration and pleasure. But other than that, that pretty much summarizes what the purpose of the Surplus Land Act is. I know it's a lot of parcel numbers in there, but at the end of the day, these sites have been comprised, are assembled with multiple parcels to get to the aggregate sites. Yes, ma'am.
Oh, Mr. Flournoy, on 2000 West Compton Boulevard, do we have any vendors that are interested in that land? And if so, what are they suggesting that we put there?
Yes, ma'am. So we've had some moderate interest from some coffee shops, similar to Starbucks, similar to Dutch Brothers. And then we also had some interest from, I'll call them quick serve restaurants, similar to Chick-fil-A, similar to Chipotle in that regard. So nothing firm yet, but as soon as we get something that's a strong commitment or something along those lines, we'll absolutely present that to you.
Because that's a lot of land, and I thought that at one point in time, we were looking to put some type of housing, and on the first floor, it would be those type of businesses that you just discussed, but housing would be on top of it. Are we still looking at that?
Not as much as we were before. So it is absolutely zoned in the general plan update for mixed use and high-end commercial new development. but it's also what we're getting in terms of trying to marry commercial developers with residential developers is more than challenging. And so most of them only want to do one or the other. So they want to put all housing there, or they want to put all commercial there. And so we're leaning a little bit more towards the commercial and trying to make sure there's some food opportunities for us to sit down and convene and eat on that corner.
Well, I hope it's a sit-down restaurant
There will definitely be
that
chairs
has
in
a
there.
sports bar so that people can watch games and still be able to have a decent dinner.
Yes, ma'am. As soon as we get some firm commitments, even if it's just an option on the property, through the city manager, we will absolutely make sure that we report that to you all.
All right, thank you.
These addresses you highlighted, 2001 East Compton, 501, 601 East Compton, and 1117 South. Weren't they already previously noted as surplus land?
Yes, sir. So the rescinding of the original resolution from October 2025 was forwarded to the state. The state basically wanted us to do some more specific cleanup language. Primarily, it's the parcels that assemble the 501 East Compton site. So there's a couple of parcels, there's about a half a dozen of them that are actually not successor agency owned. And so when we did the original resolution, we presented them as if they were all owned by the successor agency. So the state is real specific. If they're owned by the city on title, they need to be addressed. You all have to approve it as city-owned property as compared to a successor agency-owned property. And the state has also advised us that, and our attorneys, regardless if it's city-owned or successor-owned, without the general plan being up to date, we are absolutely still subject to the Surplus Land Act, even to lease and sell city-owned properties.
The other thing with respect to a restaurant, and I hear you saying, and as a resident, you're not really sounding convincing to me. Another Chick-fil-A, I don't know if I can handle that personally. I mean, there's Chick-fil-A's everywhere. Compton needs some places to sit down and, you know, on a plate, not a paper plate or a wrapper or something like that. Metal utensils and what have you, you know, maybe even a cloth napkin. But we need something other than fast food, and
That's it.
I'm sure the residents would agree with me. We don't want any more burger stands or whatever. Now, maybe if that restaurant sells hamburgers, okay, cool, but we need to be able to sit down and take your time and eat, not eat in your car.
I totally agree with you, Councilman Bowers. I agree with you. The goal is not a Chick-fil-A by any measure.
Well, I'm saying that's what you mentioned, a
I'm just
Chick-fil-A
telling
or
you
something.
who's trying to, you know, the interested parties is all I'm sharing with you.
Maybe you could point them in another direction. All right, thank you.
All right, I have a question for you, Mr. Flournoy.
Yes, ma'am.
So I'm looking at all the parcels in the first category. Now, are all of these supposed to be in the resolution? Because I only see, I think, about 5 parcel numbers. So I'm concerned if all of these should have been listed, because they're all supposed to be surplus land, right?
Well, we're trying to get them declared as surplus land so we can then move to build something different on them. But all the parcel, assessor parcels numbers are all in the resolution. They should absolutely be in there. We have checked a couple of times.
So section 3, that includes all the parcels. I just want to clarify.
Yes, I'm trying to.
Section 3 of the resolution. I don't have my reading glasses on, but...
No, remember, so this is, it's a clarifying resolution. So the first one, the original reso had all these parcels called out specifically, and then the ones that the state had required us to add to the resolution for your approval are the ones that are in this particular document.
So these 5 were not in the original resolution, is that what I'm hearing?
Yes, ma'am, and they
All
were
right.
also city parcels that we didn't address in the original resolution.
Yeah. Now, the property owned by the city at 1117 South Long Beach Boulevard, that's the old McDonald's site.
Yes, ma'am, in your
I'm
district.
hoping,
Yeah.
and I've mentioned on several occasions, because we do need a new fire station in District on the east side of our community, so that would be an ideal site for a new fire station.
I do recall that, yes, ma'am, and to the extent that the local formation committees responds to it as it relates to the site. So for example, the state has the notice of availability. If there is a particular interest in building a fire station there, that would absolutely qualify as a use that we would need to sell the site to.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
Are there any other questions? Madam City Clerk, roll call, please.
I'll start the voting now.
Okay. And thank you.
Thank you.
Motion passes 5-0. 5 affirmative. Item number 19 has been pulled. So we move to item number 20, a resolution. I'm sorry.
Yes.
I just wanted to clarify that, I'm sorry. The item 19 has been pulled. Staff recognized an error in the report, and we're going to bring it back I think next week, if not the following week, for your action. So we'll be coming back with the corrected information. I just wanted to let you know that.
So it's being tabled. Okay, to the next one. Now we move to item number 20. A resolution of the City Council of the City of Compton authorizing the city manager to enter into a professional services agreement with and establish a purchase order for Empowering Reach Foundation for supportive services using Home American Rescue Plan, Home ARP funds in the amount of $870,000 and $446,012.
Is there a motion?
So moved.
Second? Is there a second? Madam City Clerk, it dies for a lack of a second.
Right. Motion dies for a lack of a second. Okay, Madam Mayor, we move to council comments. May I remind you that we do have a second meeting. We have a successor agency meeting. I don't know if you'd like to hold your comments until the end of that meeting, or if you want to do your comments now.
I'm going to do this meeting now, and then we can do our comments at the end.
Okay.
Okay.
So we'll recess the, she's going to come back and do our council comments. We'll recess. Right, the regular council meeting. And we recess at 8:44 p.m.
8:44, okay.
Now, Madam Mayor, I will do a roll call for the July 14, 2026 public meeting of the successor agency.
Is there a motion?
No, I'm roll calling.
Roll call.
Councilmember Duhart?
Here.
Councilmember Spicer?
Here.
Councilmember Bowers?
Here.
Councilmember Darton?
Here.
Mayor Sharif?
Here.
You convene at 8:44 p.m. Now, Madam Mayor, we move to public comment on successor agency agenda and non-agenda items. Speakers have 2 minutes.
Is there anyone in the audience that would like to speak on this item only? Because you can only speak about this item that's on the agenda. So is there anyone there in the audience? Only speak about this. Just with the item on the agenda.
Item on the agenda, ma'am?
Yes.
I'm sorry. What item on the agenda? Or are we just talking about successor agent property throughout the city?
You
Madam
can
Mayor.
speak about the success agency property.
Okay, I'll talk about successor agency property located in the landfill. And what are we doing with that? Where are we at with that? What's the plan for that? In District 3, 2700 block, 2800 block, West Alondra. We've kicked the can down the road long enough. What is our plan on revitalizing, remediating the property there? We have people living in the field. We have dogs living in the field. There's constant dumping in the field. I just spoke with Mr. Ward. I'm a resident. I live next door. People are dumping all kind of debris, gasoline, whatever they're getting high on, those, whatever they getting through those tubes, littered. Another thing, are we driving the district to see this? Okay, is the plan. I've talked to you about the methane emissions. We get an easterly, a westerly wind going to, it's right up in my residence and the surrounding residents, and it just stays doormat. Nobody talks about it. Only till we had a request for Connection Compton to get authorization. Where's the EPA report? Where are the soil samples or the soil runoff? Been going over this for about 2 years now, at least, and there is no communication. So
Mrs. Smith. Thank you. Mr. Smith, thank you. Mrs. Smith, your time is up. Thank you. All right. Thank you. Mr. City Manager.
Thank you, Madam Mayor. The property he's talking about on Alondra, yes, that is a very key property, and we would definitely like to get that developed. So in order to try to get it done, I met approximately 2 weeks ago with State Senator Richardson's office, and State Senator Richardson was there, and we talked about pursuing jointly resources in the state that will allow us as the city to explore the site and identify all the conditions on the site. So it's early in the process, but we have gotten commitments from the state senator's office that they will help us in any way possible. So we're looking at funding opportunities to explore what's necessary to remediate that site. As soon as those possibilities move further, we will let you know. But that's what I've done in the past 2 months.
I do not want to ask you to leave, so that's why I say you can speak from the audience. You came to the mic and you spoke, so you had that opportunity to do that. Madam City Clerk?
Madam Mayor.
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Flournoy, I don't see Alondra on this list here at all. So is that should that have been a part of this?
I'm sorry, Ms. Darden. I didn't hear the first part.
Oh, I'm just saying, I don't see the property he's talking about on Alondra. I don't see it on the list that's provided. So is that part of the Surplus Land Act?
It is subject to the Surplus Land Act, but we wanted to push these first 4 properties so we can get them prepared for development. We absolutely plan on getting all the success agency properties we're going to run through the Surplus Land Act. We're just doing them in batches.
So you just, that will be done at a later date?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, okay. After he brought it up, I noticed that it was not on the list, so just for clarification.
And so we're also working with the state Department of Toxic and Substances Control to kind of get a gauge of where the last data they have with us, and we're working with a consultant that we'll be able to bring on board as soon as the budget opens all the way up. And they're going to make sure that we have a good rapport with the state. And so as we move towards development and remediation, we'll work with hand in glove with the state to make sure that we are in compliance and that we're on their radar in terms of trying to identify funding that's available to remediate the site.
You're referring to the Alondra property, right?
Yes, sir.
But isn't there a report out by now? They've done sampling over there for some time.
This is a very old report, so we don't have a report that has on record within the last 10 years.
Well, somebody's been over there taking samples within the last
So we've talked about this a number of times. Public Works has a contract with MV5. MV5, after raining or precipitation, there's stormwater testing. It happens every time it rains.
So when you say that, it's as though they're collecting water. There was another entity there prior to NV5.
Okay.
I've actually went over there and stood next to them while they collect dirt. They may get some runoff in the street, but they're collecting soil too, and the soil has to have some kind of readings in it. It's got to have something.
The stormwater actually goes into the soil, so you're absolutely correct.
So they're getting dirt, they're getting soil.
They're taking soil samples with stormwater within the soil.
So there's some kind of readings available, whether it's stormwater or mud or whatever, right?
Yes, I've talked to my colleague, Jack Long, about getting information from MV5, and so he's agreed to provide that data.
So when can we get that?
Madam Mayor?
Excuse me. Mr. City Manager.
Yes, they're taking samples of stormwater, and some of that involves taking soils as well, but that doesn't substitute for a comprehensive analysis of the site. And that's what we're trying to get done. The entire site, we're trying to get tested to see what can be done or can't be done on the entire site. That's what I'm talking to the state senator's office about, getting funding to support.
Right, Mr. Grooms, I understand that. However, it is a start. There's still some sort of report. The other thing was, I know there was a report out around, that came out around 2019 or something like that. It's got to be somewhere around here.
I'm not aware of that.
That wasn't NV5 or whatever. They did, that was a full report. It was under the Agent Brown administration. They had that report, that soil in the field was tested over. So that it should be in file somewhere. I don't know, in the city engineers or something.
It's not in the successor agency files, sir.
Huh?
It's not in the successor agency files.
So you're saying there's anything, because, let me say this. So you're saying there's anything here within the city that actually have anything to do with soil testing of that land on Alondra?
So the Community Development Department and the successor agency are involved directly with the soil testing. The soil testing was being administered by the Public Works Department. And so they have the contract with MV5. And so again, I've talked to Jack about getting the information. We haven't closed the loop on that yet, but I will follow up with him again to see when we get that information before you.
Just out of curiosity, we've had other land that's considered contaminated or whatever. Who tested that? Where are those reports?
I would have to know the specifics regarding the land you're referring to, but I'm sure it was some engineering firm.
There's no specific file here in the city that identifies contaminated land.
A specific file that identifies contaminated land?
Yeah.
No, sir. We know what sites are arguably not clean uses, so petroleum uses and things of that nature, we absolutely know where those land uses are. But in terms of a report that speaks to the level of contamination and where the extents of the contamination are, the only report we had dates back over 10 years ago.
Well, you have that, though. You still have that one, right?
Yes, sir.
Well, how about letting us see that one? Let's start there.
So the first thing we wanted to do is make sure that we bring it up, updated, essentially, before we refer to the
Just asking
reports.
to see the 10-year-old report, if you have that.
Okay.
I think that would be a great start.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Are there any other questions for No? Okay, Madam City Clerk.
You have public comment.
Wait, hold on. Yeah. Okay, now we have public comments. Okay. Now, thank you. We have public comments.
Okay, let me piggyback up on the Alondra landfill. Every time it rains, someone is over there collecting samples. I don't know who have the keys, who have the permission, but the information that we just received, no shade to you and behind me, you need to have more accurate information. Because they're asking you all these questions, you're over in the successor department, and you can't answer the questions. So something is going on. Are we taking soil sample, dirt samples, or what? Who goes over there? Who has access to the keys to that gate? Because I'm constantly going over there after it rains just to see. And I'm always seeing bodies over in there. Now, for its development over there, let's look into trying to, it was supposed to be a park. Years ago, we got what, $10 million? Where did that money go to? So let's look into putting a park for that in the community over there and make it more kid-friendly. It's enough space to do water or whatever, anything to get the kids and their families together, make it more intimate. So I think that would be a better idea besides trying to put some horses over there and some more other stuff. Put something there that we can use as taxpayers. People with kids, disability kids. It's all sorts of things that we can do over there for as park-friendly is concerned. So let's look into doing something like that for the community for a change. Thank you.
You know, it's a shame that any paperwork. We have housing built on that theater lot over there. That's a contaminated lot. It has to be something here. If we don't have any files on any of this housing that's going on, that's being built, we don't know what kind of land that we're building housing on. So if we're allowing these developers to come in and do it, somebody needs to go to jail. This is criminal. We have plenty contaminated lots in Compton and have housing sitting on it. That's ridiculous. People are dying over there. People are dying over at the place where Mark is talking about. There's no housing, but they're right there. And just to brush it off is stupid. It's downright ignorant. That should be handled first. Because when the winds come, it blows all over Compton. It just doesn't stay in Mark's district. It's just like World Oil over there. You guys are going to have to make some hard choices about these communities where we have this going on, contamination, and it's all airborne. And we're all suffering from it. And you just let it go. It's not just a brush off to build housing. No, we don't need any more housing until you get this environmental situation under control in Compton. It's going to cost us a lot of money. It's going to be a lot of lawsuits. You think you got 60 left now. Try 90,000. That's what's going to hurt us. You're playing games up here. This is not a game. People's health is not a game. This is serious. But we want to consider horses. No. Nothing should be there. You can compact that land with sand.
Thank you for that, Vanessa. Mark Smith for the record, and exactly what I mean about existential community crisis. This is exactly my point. I find it very disturbing. It's unbelievable that someone can have a key to unlock that gate, go take tests over there every time, and we're totally unaware of it. Nobody has a record. Nobody knows who gave them the key, and I understand this precedes you. Back to Ms. Arsenault, it preceded her, and it precedes Councilman Bowers. But we talk about Olympics. We got to get ready for the Olympics. We talk about revitalization. We talk about beautification. Come on. It's the #1 high priority hazard is on Alondra, and there are other places. But we keep overlooking this, and it is not a good look for council to sit up here and they don't know. We're asking the questions. Mr. Flournoy, you don't know? You have nothing to tell us about who has a key to that gate that gets in there after every rain. Nobody knows.
Madam Mayor. May I speak?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Yes.
I believe the staff has shared that after it rains, every rain, our public works staff has a contract with a firm that is allowed to go and they aren't allowed to, they're required to, per their contract, to go to the site and
But with all due respect, Mr. Grooms, I live there. I'm the one that walked down there. I have seen them open the gate, no public works. This could be on a Sunday. Public works ain't working. They have a key. They have had their own key. I'm just clarifying.
the people who are over there are the people that are contracted by Public Works. They are the people who get who test the runoff, and sometimes that involves soil tests. So they are permitted by our contract with them through Public Works to access the site.
I have no problem with that. I just like the results. We've been asking for them about 4 years.
I'm sorry, I didn't understand.
Like the results of what they have been doing for the last 4 years. We have been asking.
Wait a minute. You can't keep turning your mic off because you can't keep turning it on and off because we can't keep the track of the time that you've spent. So that's what I'm saying is that he's trying to respond to you, let him respond, and then after he responds, you can finish your statement. But you can't keep turning that mic off.
Okay. I'll stand corrected.
Okay.
Madam Mayor.
Yes, ma'am.
I think this land that Mr. Smith is talking about, this should be brought back in a different manner, because this resolution is to approve the surplus land, and that parcel is not part of this resolution. So let's bring your item back so we can discuss it further.
I thought we were talking about successor agency properties.
But it's not on the agenda for tonight, so that's why I'm asking to bring it back at a later date.
Certainly.
So we can get it all clarified so that everybody can understand what is going on and we can find out about the keys and et cetera.
Madam Mayor, I believe maybe 3 weeks ago, we did ask for a report to come regarding this agency or contractor that is out there sampling the soil. And I know that they're sampling water runoff or something to that effect, but we did ask for a report, and that report has not been provided so that the citizens as well as the council knows what's going on that property. So please, I don't know who's responsible, but please bring a report back to the council that's addressing the sample that they're taking from that property.
Whatever samples they're taking there.
I'm sorry?
I said whatever samples that they have, you just share
Yeah, I
that
believe it's
information.
water. I think they're doing water runoff. I believe that's what it is. So, but we need that report so that we can calm the waters a little bit.
I think
we all need to know what's going on over there.
I think it's the NV5 that they were speaking in regards, and they did, and they should be bringing a report back. Hopefully, Mr.
Mr. City Manager, can you check on that for us and make sure that we get that report?
Oh, I will absolutely make sure you get the report. I'm the responsible person to give you the report when you ask for it, so I'll make sure you get a report.
Okay, thank you.
And the other thing, I think someone said we need to turn, I know that that's not on the agenda, but that we need to turn that land into a park. If that soil is toxic and I don't know what we need to do to turn it into a park. I personally have a problem with putting children on that land. I don't care if they're playing baseball or jogging or whatever. It still is a danger to our children. So I have a problem with turning it into that type of park. We can turn it into a nature park, but I don't think it should be something for our children. I just don't want to see another Ujima Village. I don't. So, thank
Understand. Madam. Okay.
Fidel Marquez, District 1. My only concern with all this surplus, no more housing, no more housing, no more housing. Council waived. I understand Ms. Duhart has a problem with kids being on. Whatever we need to do with these properties, we need environmental reports. Council waived environmental reports for Olson projects. You've waived environmental reports on the old hospital right here on Dwight and Compton, and you got people living on that site. I don't know how anybody was able to qualify for funding without an environmental report. You cannot buy new construction without an environmental report. How do we have people in there? What is the corruption scheme? Where's the kickbacks? That's illegal, Mayor. I study real estate. I know what I'm talking about. Every property moving forward, we need to do an environmental report. We need to have everything studied, and we need more businesses. We need to get aggressive with policies. We need to give them, we need to make this inviting for business people to come in our city. We need to lower the taxes for a certain amount. We need to get aggressive on getting people in the city as far as businesses. Every city around us has gotten Sprouts except Compton. How is that possible? Every city around us is doing grand openings with a Sprouts except Compton. We got a Rite Aid building right there that is a perfect location. Is anybody getting aggressive with presenting that building to Sprouts Corporation? We need some kind of healthy option in this city, and someone needs to do the work. Thank you.
Madam City Clerk, I believe that's the end of our audience comments.
Okay, Madam Mayor, we move to new business. Item number 1, a resolution of the Board of Directors of the successor agency to the Community Development Department of the City of Compton rescinding resolution number 26327 and authorizing the executive director to declare certain properties located within the City of Compton surplus land pursuant to the Surplus Land Act, Government Code Sections 54220 et sequel.
Thank you. Is there a motion?
So moved.
Is there a second?
Second.
Well, is there any discussion from the council? Madam City Clerk, roll call.
We're going to press the button and vote. You have 4 affirmative votes and 1 member absent, being Councilmember Spicer. Now, Madam Mayor, we move to director's comments.
Thank you, Madam Mayor. Is there any director comments? Any comments from the directors?
This is for successor agency.
Yeah, just for the success agency, just on that item. No? Then
we move to adjourn.
To adjourn. I need a motion to adjourn.
So moved.
Second.
Okay. Roll call, Madam City Clerk.
Councilmember Duhart?
Yes.
Councilmember Spicer? Councilmember Bowers?
Yes.
Councilmember Darden?
Yes.
Mayor Sharif?
Yes.
You close at 9:09 p.m. Now, Madam Mayor, we need a motion to reconvene the regular city council meeting.
I need a motion. Is there a motion?
So moved.
Is there a second?
Second.
Roll call.
Councilmember Duhart?
Yes.
Councilmember Spicer? Councilmember Bowers?
Yes.
Councilmember Darden?
Yes.
Mayor Sharif?
Yes.
You reconvene at 9:10 p.m.
Okay, Madam City Clerk.
Now we move to council comments.
Yes. We're going to start with Councilwoman Duhart in District 1.
Thank you, Madam Mayor. I'd like to give a special shout out to Dr. Keith Curry, president of Compton College, former Compton College trustee Barbara Calhoun, Compton Fire Chief Roderick Simpson, and Deputy Chief Reginald Donald for their dedication and hard work in bringing the Fire Academy back to Compton College. This has been a long time coming. I remember Ms. Calhoun saying at one of her very first board meetings that she wanted to see the Fire Academy return to Compton College, and now that vision has become a reality. I also want to thank Dr. Curry for his tenacity in seeing this forward. El Camino College fought him all the way, but he persevered. And so now we will have our Fire Academy back in the city of Compton. I encourage you to learn more about the Fire Academy by calling area code 310-900-1600, extension 2727. I would like to extend my heartfelt congratulations to Malik Bradford on his recent graduation from the Compton Emergency Medical Services Program. I am especially proud to share that Malik has been accepted in the California Fighter Joint Apprenticeship Committee, known as CalJAC, paramedic program, an intensive 11-month program that represents a significant milestone in his emergency medical services career. Completing this program will prepare him to become a licensed paramedic while opening the door to future opportunities within the fire service and emergency medical professions. Congratulations, Malik. We are incredibly proud of you and wish you continued success as you pursue this exciting next chapter. It's not often that we have the opportunity to publicly recognize the incredible work of our city staff, but today I want to take a moment to acknowledge the outstanding efforts of our Public Works, Street, and Engineering Division. Their dedication and hard work have made a visible difference in District 1 with the successful completion of street rehabilitation improvements on North Slater Avenue, North Graham Avenue, North Holmes Avenue, North Bandera Avenue, and West 137th Street. The next phase of street rehabilitation projects in District 1 will include 130th Street, 131st Street, and 132nd Street from Wilmington Avenue to Slater, 134th Place from Slater Avenue to Grandee Avenue, and Stockwell Avenue from Slater to Wilmington. To our Public Works team, thank you for your professionalism, dedication, and commitment to serving the residents of Compton. Your hard work does not go unnoticed, and we appreciate everything you do to help improve our neighborhoods. Earlier, someone said, let's get rid of the flock cops. I am not advocating to get rid of them. And the reason is that when we had those flock cops on Parmalee and El Segundo, the dumping actually stopped over there. We need them at Seabury Park because they're dumping. We need them on the canal. These are places that people just go and dump, and we cannot catch them. And the flock cop really does it. Not only does it help us, but it diverts them. They see those blue lights, they go someplace else. And we need to stop the dumping in the city of Compton. Someone else, I think Mr. Smith mentioned that there's trash in the street on Central that the street sweeper is not getting up, but he didn't indicate where on Central. So I don't know where he's talking about. I don't know if it's, in District 3, District 1. I have no idea, but it would be nice if we, and Mr. Smith has my phone number. He can text me that information. So at the next meeting, City Manager, I would like the fire chief to address the concerns of Mr. Marquez regarding the 911 call for service on Piru. So if you could have him come and address that, I'd appreciate it. As always, in closing, please remember to eat, shop, and buy Compton, a safe, clean, and friendly city. And Madam Mayor, that concludes my announcements. Thank you.
Councilman Bowers.
Good evening, Compton. I like many of you, I've spent the past week listening to residents following the tragic events over the 4th of July weekend. My prayers remain with the victims, their families, and everyone affected. I've heard many of the same questions. How do we report concerns? Who do we call? What can we do to help make our neighborhood safer? If you witness suspicious activity or have information that could help prevent a crime, don't assume someone else has already reported it. In an emergency, call 911. For non-emergency concerns, contact the Compton Sheriff's Station. If you prefer to remain anonymous, tips can also be submitted through Crime Stoppers. I also know many residents have reported concerns and haven't always seen the outcome they hope for. I hear their frustration. I encourage you to continue reporting concerns, whether it's criminal activity, illegal dumping, abandoned vehicles, nuisance properties, or other neighborhood issues. Those reports help identify trends, better inform our response, and strengthen our ability to advocate for the resources our community needs. The recent tragedy at Wilmington Arms Apartments has raised important concerns from residents. While the Sheriff's Department continues its investigation, my office will continue working with residents, property management, city departments, and our public safety partners to strengthen communication, advocate for residents, and help identify practical solutions that improve safety. When residents reached out looking for support with neighborhood cleanup, my office worked with Republic Services to coordinate a roll-off bin for the effort. I appreciate Republic Services for stepping up. I want to thank the residents who organized the cleanup and volunteered their time to help keep their neighborhood clean. Tonight we also had the honor of recognizing a distinguished delegation from Botswana. Later this week, I've been invited to continue those discussions as regional leaders explore the nation's Plaza international partnerships and opportunities connected to LA 28. I accepted that invitation because I believe Compton should have a voice whenever opportunities are being discussed that can benefit our residents, businesses, and our city's future. Mr. City Manager, Councilwoman Duhart requested that the fire chief come to the next meeting and address the issues, I believe it was, for what happened on Pirate Street. Is that correct, Ms. Duhart? And in that address, I'd like him to address the issues with the fireworks, what happened to our arson program, even code enforcement. Illegal parking was out of control on the 4th of July. And fireworks went on from July 3rd till yesterday. I know they want to put something on the ballot for fireworks. I think at this point it's a waste of time because who's going to identify whether they're legal or illegal? Right now, the citizens don't want fireworks, but it has to be managed, and we're not managing it. I don't think any citations were written. Zero. And people continue to light off the illegal fireworks with impunity. There's just no consequences, and it has to change. So the World Cup is gone. Now, I don't know if that went very well. Now we have the Super Bowl coming, and we're just under 2 years for the Olympics. And there's a lot we need to do to get things in order in the city. I too want to know the status of our Olympic Development Commission, where they're at, what's on their list. I just see a lot of things around town that need to be addressed, like yesterday. We don't have much time, and 2 years are going to go by fast. So if we can light a fire in them and get some reports going out here to see where we're at with this and be a little more aggressive, like our surrounding communities, in preparation for the influx of these people from around the world. The other thing was, I don't know, Madam City Clerk, if you can address this or not. We approved translation devices some time ago, and I know they were funded, and they're not in service yet. And I think now would have been a good time for them to be tested on our fire apparatus and whatnot. I think I requested that they're on every fire engine and paramedic unit and in the city clerk's office, and have translation system here in the council chambers. Is there any update on that? We're getting close to D-Day. Thank you for continuing to invest in Compton. Have a safe evening.
Councilwoman Darden, and then you speak. Okay.
Thank you, Madam Mayor. Yesterday, I had the pleasure of attending the grand opening of the Discovery Head Start Preschool located at 1330 South Long Beach Boulevard. Not long ago, this property was a vacant lot that had remained unused for many years. Today, it has been transformed into a beautiful new early childhood education center that will serve families throughout our community. The Discovery Head Start Preschool is operated by Volunteers of America, an organization that provides a variety of quality of life programs and services to the city of Compton. I'm especially pleased that children ages 3 to 5 will now have greater access to high quality education, comprehensive child development services, nutritious meals, family support, and the school readiness skills needed to succeed in kindergarten and beyond. The early years of a child's life are among the most important, providing foundation for lifelong learning, confidence, and future success. The new preschool represents an important investment in our children, our families, and the future of our community. For more information about the enrollment process and program services, please contact Discovery School Manager, Mrs. Riviere, at 424-205-6355. Again, that number is 424-205-6355. On Saturday, July the 25th, I am coordinating a free paper shredding and e-waste event at the Compton Town Center, located on Compton Boulevard in Alameda, next to Burger King. The event runs from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. A flyer detailing acceptable items and shredding and electronic disposal is available on the community calendar on the front page, www.comptoncity.org. Compton College President Keith Curry announced the full accreditation for training to become an EMT or firefighter. Now, whether you are training to respond as an EMT or working towards a career in the fire services, you'll gain hands-on skills, real work experience, and a clear path to fulfilling a career. On July 10th, the statewide Training and Education Advisory Committee of the State Board of the Fire Services approved Compton College for accreditation as an accredited regional training program in the state fire training system for a conditional accreditation period for 1 year. And I'm so happy about that because we do need to have these services available so that our children can have an opportunity to be in the fire service. Mr. City Manager, I am requesting that item number 20 be brought back. It is important that we as a council understand the consequences of not using HUD funding, especially prior year funds. We need to utilize all funding from HUD, and if we don't use the funds, we jeopardize future funds from HUD. So that's why I'm asking for this item to be brought back, and I apologize to the community for not asking for at least the director to explain so that we could totally understand the ramifications for not utilizing these funds. Thank you, Madam Mayor.
Thank you. In response to the tragic incident on July 4th at the Wilmington Arms, and in support of those affected by the incident, beginning Monday, July the 30th, St. John's Community Health will be providing grief counseling at Tucker Park. Details on the hours and services of, will be, and the availability will be posted on our website tomorrow.
Madam Mayor,
Yes.
just a word of correction that those services begin on Monday, July 20th, on this next Monday, not the 30th. The 20th, yes. Sorry. At Tucker Park. but
Service at Tucker Park will start on July the 20th.
Yes, and we'll post the hours and make them available on the
Post it
website
on the
tomorrow.
website.
That's right.
Yep. So tomorrow, the information will be on the website, so you could really share this information, especially with a lot of the people that's there in Wilmington Arms, so that we can make sure that they're getting some service here, and especially the children there in Wilmington Arms. I think it's important that we do address this issue, and we're making sure that we are, trying to make sure that the families and the children there in Wilmington Arms receive services. So thank you, Mr. City Manager. Also, the city manager. I've met with the city manager, sheriff department, public works, and the owner of the Wilmington Arms in regarding looking at some different things we can do there as far as the safety and everything there in that area. So we will be giving you updates in regards to that. Beginning this Friday, residents are invited to participate. That's right. Yeah. Now, addressing the city manager, Mr. Grooms, they mentioned tonight again about the Olympic Games, the Olympic Committee. And I'm asking if we can continue preparing for opportunities surrounding the 2028 Olympic Games. I would like to respectfully request an update on the city's Olympic Committee.
Madam Mayor?
Yes.
I can give you a quick update right now.
Okay.
The Olympic Committee has, we're convening a meeting on August 3rd. It will be the first meeting of the Olympic Committee.
Okay.
That's scheduled for August 3rd.
You have the time?
And I'll bring back the time and location, but I imagine it will be here in the chamber.
Here in the chamber. Okay. Thank you.
I'll confirm. It's August 3rd. So it's a couple weeks out, and I'll give you the information. But it will be, it is being called. Some members have been notified, other members need to be notified. We just started that notification yesterday, I think. So the Olympic Committee will be convened.
Okay.
August 3rd.
Yes. So you can come out if you like to, and you'll get a chance to meet the members of the Olympic Committee, and maybe you have some concerns that you want to share with them, and you will be more than welcome to. Okay. On Friday, July the 17th, from 10 o'clock to 2 p.m., I will be hosting my annual Freedom Through Expungement Fair in partnership with the Los Angeles County Public Defender's Office at Dollar High Community Center. This event provides residents with access to free expungement services and legal resources that can help remove barriers to employment, housing, and other opportunities. Walk-ins are welcome, but pre-registration is encouraged. For more information, please contact my office at 310-603-7271. That's 310-603-7271. And looking ahead, my office will continue working with our community partners, regional agencies, and city departments to expand opportunities for our residents, strengthen our transparency, and ensure Compton is prepared to take full advantage of the many opportunities ahead, including those leading up to the 2028 Olympics Games. I would also want to take the time to thank Dr. Curry for his tenacity. He never gave up, trying to make sure that the Fire Academy came to Compton, and now it is here. And I just want to say thanks to him for all the work that he's done to try to make sure this was something that was going to be available to the residents in our community. I thank you, our residents, for staying engaged, and to my council colleagues and city staff for your continued collaboration. Together, we will continue building a safer, stronger, and a more united Compton. Have a safe evening. We'll see you next Tuesday on the 21st.
Madam Mayor, we need a motion to adjourn.
Is there a motion to adjourn? Thank you. Is there a second? Thank you, Madam. Roll call.
Who was the second?
Duhart.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. Councilmember Duhart?
Yes.
Councilmember Spicer? Councilmember
Yes.
Bowers? Councilmember Darden?
Yes.
Mayor Sharif?
Yes.
You adjourn at 9:31 p.m.